Starting at guard, number 2.
Deep into the year, Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Durant. Rudy Gobert is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Holiday, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard position. Now here is Holiday. Pass to Durant.
Hold up.
There's the drive. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Last game out he had 14. 6 to shoot. And Trey Murphy hits from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander doesn't just look for his own shot. He's very aware when he needs to move the ball.
Holiday surveying the floor. Fires from 14. Not enough on that one as it misses.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Well, that is the shot he should be looking for. He's just got to hope for better luck next time.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Competitive, selfless, and a high basketball IQ. Sengun with the traits every coach loves.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Sengun.
And if you're looking for a big that locks down the middle, Sengun is your guy, a very effective player.
Sengun hits them both. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Holiday with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, KD could sit out there all day and nail threes if the defense lets him.
And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of the winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. Here's SGA. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. The basket falls, and that's going to be a blocking call.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
It seems like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tim, has the ball handling and finishing package of a player 6 inches shorter. What he does at his size is really amazing.
Yeah, I think he has the offensive game of a shorter player because he thought he was only going to be 6'1". He got to 6'6". So now you've got this incredible array of shot making around the rim with a much taller player. That is a difficult combination to deal with.
So he had to readjust not only physically but mentally how he approached the game, correct?
Absolutely. It changed everything for his approach.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Buzelis. Lets the three fly. Gobert pulls it in. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Holiday. Durant with a wide open look. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. KD's got 6 points.
And for Durant, it's just that simple. Get the ball and shoot it.
Here's Buzelis. Vanderbilt defending. Count that one. SGA's got his second basket of the night.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. 8 points for him.
It continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. Coach spoke about how Rudy Gobert can change a game defensively. He had all the praise in the world, saying there are so few players at this level that can make a player fearful of shooting inside. Rudy is one of them. You have to get over the idea of hearing footsteps and be okay with having a shot blocked every now and then. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Gobert with a screen for Holiday. The shot. Again, Oklahoma City.
What focus there from Holiday on the shot. He really makes the most of his looks.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. We have the break in the action. Let's show you the teams that have been making their opponents work especially hard over the past 10 games. The Thunder in 4th. Number 5, the Spurs.
I mean, great teamwork and great schemes at both ends of the floor. You're seeing that from each of these clubs, and this is what defense is all about.
Here is Riley. Now Podziemski. Clock at 6. Pass to Riley. Here's Podziemski. Over Conley. Shot by Podziemski, no good.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
And here is Conley. Podziemski with it. Conley picks him up. Now Lively. And here is Harper. Pass to Riley. Over Barnes. Riley can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
And a fast break now for the Spurs. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And it almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Here's Conley. Podziemski grabs the board. San Antonio's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Wells passes to Riley. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Brown against Harper. Barnes passes to Brooks. And Lively pulls it down. Pass to Podziemski. Here is Riley. The three ball. No good that time. Nice D from Brooks. Brown against Harper. Inside. And Adams with the slam.
And that play is tailor-made for Adams. Not many guys set a better screen and then the quick roll off it to get the finish.
Now here's Harper. He has yet to score. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Conley, the pass to Brooks. Barnes outside to the middle. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Barnes. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
And he's been a terrific point guard in this league for a long time. Mike Conley just knows how to play.
Outside Harper. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Harper is such a good finisher in there. You almost have to foul him to stop him, and that sometimes doesn't work.
The Spurs have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
In his 1 year of college, Dylan Harper did a little bit of everything at a high level. It'll be interesting to see how that success translates to the NBA.
And Harper drops them both. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Thunder. Pass to Brown. To the left wing. Here's Barnes. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. Welcome back to Noche Latina, celebrating the Latin culture and their love for the game of basketball. It just keeps growing. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
And how about the work they've done inside, just owning the paint so far?
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Scotty Barnes is out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Brown in at the small forward position.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Holiday finds Barnes. Back to Holiday. Caldwell-Pope outside. Just 5 to shoot. Unable to get that one. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Oh, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you guys.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. For the Thunder, Vanderbilt comes in for Barnes, and Durant subbed in for Christian Braun. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Buzelis. Vanderbilt defending. Knipple, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Outside Holiday. Pass to KD. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's SGA. Sinks that one from the post. SGA's got 7.
Okay, SGA showing some muscle on that finish.
Vanderbilt a screen on SGA. From 13, the shot by Holiday, no good.
And normally that's an easy 2 for him. I'm surprised he missed that one.
Outside, SGA. Dead-eye shooting from Gilgeous-Alexander. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial till that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there reclining fully right next to you.
They get it again. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats, arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
The first one falls.
Such a unique player. Kevin Durant, pure shooter, incredibly skilled, all at nearly 7 feet tall.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Spurs. Wells comes in for Knipple. Then for the Thunder, Brooks checked in for Gobert. And Mike Conley subbed in for Drew Holiday. And KD drops them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
SGA against Conley. The 3. Outside for
Shea is just relentless, continuing to attack the defense over and over.
Brooks outside. Over Buzelis. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Spurs trail by 3. Pass to SGA. In the corner, it's Buzelis. Shot clock at 6. Now, here's Wells. Here's Lively. Makes it off the glass.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. A different look now for San Antonio. Riley, he's checked in for Buzelis. Harper comes in for Trey Murphy. And it's Brandon Podziemski in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Adams, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. Now here's Brooks. Nothing on the board. Conley sets a screen for Durant. And Durant gets double teamed. Misses the baby hook.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
Wells with it. Lively a screen on Brooks. Riley buries it from three-point range. Riley's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
To halt the run. Brooks the pass to Caldwell Pope. Harper with the steal. Pass to Lively. 1:58 left to play here in the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Harper the pass to Riley. Here's Lively. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Thunder with some changes. Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for Durant, and Christian Brown subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. A minute 42 left in the first half. At the elbow, Adams. Adams sets the pick for Barnes. To stop the drought, Riley grabs the miss.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
At the elbow, Adams. Conley sets a screen for Adams. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
And Barnes got off the floor quickly, no doubt about that one.
Pass to Riley. Lively a screen on Barnes. Riley kicks to Harper. A three. Thunder with the rebound.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Here's Brown. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Brown against Harper. Pass to Riley. From deep. The shot misses. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for San Antonio. Back right after this.
32.
Welcome, and fellas, what a half it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also known as SGA, and he hasn't been MIA today.
He came in on a mission. He's destroying people, even when they run two at him.
They could have run five at him, Shaq, and he'd still be knocking it down.
And looking ahead tonight, here are the upcoming games we're looking forward to. The Bulls will square off against the Rockets out in Houston. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Thunder trailing by 3. Knipple out there with Buzelis. Then it's Alperen Sengun. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's the San Antonio 5. KD's shot is good.
There is no limit to what KD can do scoring the basketball.
And for the Spurs, they're shooting 41% for the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Right back at him, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Offensive
5 on
rebound.
4. Wemby's going to pull a deep 3.
6 on the shot clock. Here's KD. And it's blocked.
making good use of his length. Buzelis able to track down the block that time.
And that one is good. And now a 5-point San Antonio lead.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander after the missed 3 from KD. SGA against Holiday. SGA, no good. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Thunder. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. KD with the bucket.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
Back to SGA.
Now, look at this.
Here's the 3. The Thunder pull it in. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Holiday, the pass to Durant. Vanderbilt setting the pick for KD. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, this is a testament to how competitive Durant is, able to score against physical defenders.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And with the trend, Greg, toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
All alone and good as it just snugs right down through the net.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Outside Durant, lets it go from deep. The shot will not fall. The Spurs with the lead. Here's SGA. He's got 16, and Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And checking out some numbers for Alperen Sengun. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Taken away by Holiday. Jumps up, and Holiday throws it down.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His numbers are looking pretty good. He's got his scoring average up around 18.5 points a game. SGA with the ball, guarded by Holiday. And it's SGA missing. Outside Holiday. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Holiday. Trying to find Vanderbilt. Gets it to him. Caldwell Pope kicks to Holiday. There's the triple. They get it back. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to go on Buzelis.
Love how well Gobert positions himself when shots go up. Committed to getting every board out there.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Thunder.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
And finished off by Gobert.
And sometimes it's as simple as this. Throw it up anywhere near Gobert, and he's going to finish it.
Pass to Riley. Screen by Şengün. Now Buzelis, covered by Barnes. 5 to shoot. Here's Wells. Offline with his 3.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And here's Gobert. Şengün covering. Wells passes to Riley. And stolen by Barnes. From deep, Brooks. Buzelis grabs the board. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Podziemski. Lays it up off the glass.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And we see Brandon Podziemski. He's been a valuable player, Tim, since his first day in the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, he's just the type of guy every team could use. He's a winner, high IQ, a hustle player who connects the game, and he can hit shots from deep.
To the paint. The shot by Buzelis, no good. And the Thunder with possession. They're on a 12-4 run. Brown, the pass to Barnes. Right side, Conley. Pass to Barnes. And the officials call a traveling violation.
And let's check out the numbers for Barnes. Since the All-Star break, he's been putting in work. He's averaging 14 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
Well, he is consistently stringing great performances together, and when he gets cooking, just keep giving him the ball.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Derek Lively comes in for Şengün, and it's Harper in for Jalen Wells. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. We get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. You take a look at the Thunder. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there. And checking out San Antonio, right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, coming into the year, they were certainly one of the favorites, if not the favorite, and they have not disappointed.
Here's Holiday, following the bucket by the Spurs. Pass to Durant. And 1:01 left in the third. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And slam dunk by Gobert. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds. To the inside. Here's Buzelis. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
It doesn't take much to get Buzelis up to the rim. He just pops off the floor and is right there.
Gobert with a screen on Riley. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from KD. Gobert's got 8 points here in this quarter. And the Spurs with possession. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. And some changes here for the Spurs. Knipples checked in for Riley. And Trey Murphy subbed in for Harper. Vanderbilt's checked in for Oklahoma City. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Podziemski. San Antonio again missing. Holiday dishes to KD. Shoots over Knippel. The kick out to Holiday. Takes a three. Kept alive. It's good on the putback. And the Thunder lead by 5.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Oklahoma City. He's been a major threat from three-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Holiday out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's KD in at the 3 spot.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
Now here is Holiday. Durant drains it from distance.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his 3rd of the half.
SGA against Holiday. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fantastic job inside by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I don't know what else to say about SGA. He is so creative and fearless handling that basketball.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Şengün's checked in for San Antonio. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead, and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart. Let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander following Durant's three-point attempt. Şengün with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And no good that time.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside, KD. 6 to shoot. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Here's Vanderbilt. Drills the three-pointer. Vanderbilt's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Now, SGA. Lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Holiday. Back to Durant. The kick out to Holiday. Pass to Vanderbilt. Over Buzelis. Vanderbilt misses. Spurs trail by 6. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Spurs working the ball around now. Down low. Here's Knipple. And that comes off the assist by SGA. SGA's got his 5th assist in this one. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside Holiday. Durant feeling it out a bit. It's rebounded by Şengün. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. Now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
They grab their own miss. Adams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Over SGA. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Over to the wing. Knipple wide open, and he fires. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Holiday with the 3. Vanderbilt the pass to Durant. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
But when you need a bucket, he's your guy.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gobert's checked in.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
KD, one of the most prolific scorers in the NBA. The intrigue is how he does it with his stature.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for San Antonio. Trailing by 5. Şengün with a screen on Howard. Vanderbilt rips down the board.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Now here's Durant. Defense right on him. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Fires the 3. Vanderbilt rips down the board.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. They've got to have better shot selection.
Gobert down low. 9 feet out, and it's good.
And the big man from France, Gobert, a menace around the rim.
2 minutes remaining.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. .152 left in the game. Vanderbilt rips down the board.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Outside Durant. Now Holiday. Gobert. Bucket.
And man, Gobert is on a tear right now. Keep going to the hot hand.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agree. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here is Holiday. Right side Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Durant gets double teamed. The putback saves him with the putback.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oklahoma City. First personal foul. First team foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that brings them within 8. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And KD's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. A 15-footer. Doesn't get that one.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go your way.
Takes the 3. Gobert there for the rebound. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert the screen. Fires away from outside. Şengün with the rebound. And the Spurs with possession here. They trail by 7.
And how about the reach of Durant? A terrific job of having that on display defensively.
Beyond the arc. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
So let's go courtside where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game, Allie.
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back because these guys are very talented and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
and welcome to Noche Latina, an NBA celebration of Latin heritage. We're proud to bring it to you here at 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference, with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at the Bulls, and they're sitting with the 5th seed in the conference currently. And, of course, the Houston Rockets. Quite a bit of space between these two.
Checking out Chicago, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for, but they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed. And they need...
to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
And the starting group for Chicago. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Davis. Then there's Damian Lillard. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard position. And for Houston, Kawhi Leonard out there with Jackson. Then it's Derek White. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man, defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
That one's good for 2.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Lillard. Dort outside. Here's Davis. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. And it's Houston's ball. Outside White. Lillard against Murray. Clock at 6. Left side White over Dort. Misses off the right iron. And so Davis will bring it up for the Bulls. Here's McDaniels. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Big forwards like Jaden McDaniels, who can pull up for a jumper from anywhere, those guys are a luxury to have.
Murray against Lillard. Dort with a steal. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Lillard passes to Davis. Outside for Dort. Chicago passing it around. For 3, here's Lillard. Kept alive. That gives him the lead.
Nice putback on that follow from Davis. Was just determined to get that rebound.
White looking it over. Outside Murray. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Bulls have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Dort outside. Pass to Lillard. Over Murray. And Lillard gets it to go on the assist from Dort.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
White, the pass to Murray. From the arc. Oh, he drains the 3, and he'll go to the line for one more. Damian Lillard picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And Murray no good on that one. And as the regular season winds down, some teams must be concerned about their seeding, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. For teams still on the bubble, just getting into the postseason is the concern. For the top teams, seedings are huge. They want as many home games as possible.
Now here's White, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. From downtown, another 3 from Houston.
Well, I tell you what, that's a sight for sore eyes to see Murray connecting from distance, because when he's doing that, it really opens things up for him, because we know he can get to the basket.
And there's another one for Chicago.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Murray. Really had his troubles in that loss to Dallas. He just couldn't find his rhythm. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. There's the 3. Nails it from 3.
You know, Leonard, very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He's really worked to become a laser from 3.
And here's Dort. Yet to see a basket. Lillard can't get it to go. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. We spoke about the challenge of facing Anthony Davis. Coach commented, there aren't a lot of guys like AD, bigs who can control both ends of the paint. We have to be aware of him at all times, or he's going to take over the game. No doubt Davis will be a factor tonight. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. And here's a look at the teams who have been piling up assists since the All-Star break. Number 5, the Bulls.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Rockets. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Defensively, they weren't up to the task. Didn't play as a cohesive unit, and it really hurt them.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
A streamlined rebuild for the Rockets. In 2021, they trade away James Harden. 4 years later, the number 2 seed in the West, Grant.
And they haven't shortchanged their future either. Sure, they've added key veterans, but the bulk of their roster still very young with room to grow.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
And he knocks down the first one. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Isaac outside. Back to Westbrook. Over Mitchell. No good off the glass. Houston in the lead. Here's Wallace. He can't hit that time. Ooh, nice D from George. And here's Ivy from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Pass to Dosunmu. Now Bagley. The three from Mitchell. Houston with another miss. 1:46 left in the first quarter here. And here's George with the teardrop, and he sinks the layup.
How about George going to the floater, showing he's got some tricks up his sleeve. Way to go, PG.
Outside Mitchell. Jacks up a three. Chicago with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Rockets trail by 4. Here's Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
George outside. Westbrook against Mitchell. Isaac outside. It's George on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Fires from the corner. That doesn't go either for George.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
On the wing, Mitchell. Launches it. And Ayton pulls it down. Chicago has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Pass to George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Bulls lead by 4.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Chicago ahead, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
And so in the game for the Bulls, we've got Mitchell Robinson, Jaden McDaniels out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. And so the ball out of bounds. Bagley touched it last. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Back to you.
Priority straight. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. And White has got the ball here for the Rockets. Trailing by 4. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. Murray passes to White. Leonard outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Dort. Murray from outside. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
High post Davis. Another shot. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Chicago shooting their first free throw of the night. That free throw good from Davis. Clark, the one expression you hear a lot in basketball, reward the big man. What's that all about?
Well, you know, B.A., the big guys often are the guys doing the dirty work, the unsung work, rebounding, setting screens, getting up and down the floor to create opportunities for their teammates. But they also want that rock, too. So get them the ball every now and then. Let them eat.
Houston shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Hartenstein. He does not get the second one. Chicago leading by 6. Here's Lillard. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Brooklyn. Dort for 3. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Murray. From behind the arc. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Isaiah Hartenstein, 4th.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Counted from distance.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And you like how they're taking care of the ball, minus a few mistakes here and there. They're just so difficult to disrupt offensively.
Ranking #1 in steals, this team gets after it on the defensive end. They aren't afraid to take chances and go for opportunities to take the ball when they see them. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. White, the pass to Murray. Out to Leonard. From deep. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Lillard outside. Back to Davis. Davis going to work in the paint.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Rockets trail by 12. Leonard looking around. Drops in the 3. Leonard's got 6 points.
Well, the pick gives Leonard some space, and he wisely calls his own number.
Lillard passes to Davis. Six to shoot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
That free throw good from Davis.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player, one of the true franchise guys in the league.
So he gets them both.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's White, still without a bucket. Murray's shot is good.
Well, you look at Murray's development of his inside game. Boy, a nice finish that time. The better he is there, I think the better he'll be overall.
Here's Lillard. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Here's Davis. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Rockets trail by 9. Murray passes to Leonard. Out to the right wing. Pass to Jackson. Leonard outside. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. They get it back. Kicks it out to Jackson. McDaniels against Leonard. White for 3. Houston gets it back. Jackson for 3. It doesn't go for him.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Lillard deciding where to go with it. Davis against Jackson. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Here's Dort. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Hardenstein's got his 6th rebound on the night. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Now here's Leonard. Coming off a 16-point game against Dallas. Murray. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Murray's got 4 points this quarter.
Murray's got those rush hour handles, boy. It's so much fun seeing him pull off those tricky moves like this.
And Chicago going with a whole new group out there. Taking a look at some numbers here for Jaren Jackson.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And here's Ivy from the arc. The Rockets pull it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Bagley. Dosunmu for 3. Here's Bagley. Outside Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. The 3-ball. This is another. He's 0 for 4. Chicago leading by 7. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman trend.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
The shot that time not on target.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Stop the drought. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Well, the Rockets shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. Mitchell, the pass to Bagley. 3-pointer. The offensive rebound. Here's Williams. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Ayton was tracking that one all the way, meeting the ball right at the rim. I mean, that's great defense.
Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Ayton's got his 2nd basket of the game.
There's PG creating for a teammate. Terrific dime drop.
Dosunmu outside. Pass to Wallace. 4-3. Rebound by the Bulls. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. George outside. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Stolen by Ivy. Here's George. And George with the jam.
And George is very good in how he leaks out in transition. Times it perfectly and really creates high percentage shots for himself as a result.
Wallace outside. Fires the 3. Poke loose. And out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for the Bulls. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Hello, everybody. We're here to break it all down, and through the first half of play, it's a very commanding lead for the Chicago Bulls.
Bench Bob. They've been on one, giving those starters a breather, and it's providing instant offense.
That depth also critical to staying out of foul trouble. All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. Papa No Look 3 is curious as to whether Shaq could have made it as a stretch 5.
Look, there's an easy way to answer that. Shaq, how many threes did you make in your NBA career?
One more than everybody watching at home.
Good point. But then they didn't answer. How many dunks did you have? Stretch 5? No, we're going inside the big fella.
Thank you, Kenny.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Chicago leading by 11. We've got Derek White. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Murray in at the point guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Now here's Davis. Count it. And that's 19 points for Anthony Davis.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Lillard against Murray. Leonard finds some space. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Mechanically so efficient and smooth. Leonard off the catch there.
White against Dort. Back to Lillard. Lets it fly. And there's another one for Chicago.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
White, the pass to Leonard. And a miss there on the triple. Chicago leading by 13. Lillard outside, uncovered. The rebound by Jackson.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Pass to Leonard, over McDaniels. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Leonard just pushing through the contact there. He is deceptively strong.
You think back to the prime years of Kawhi Leonard, Clark. He was absolutely dominant.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, so few wings could dominate the way Kawhi did when he was healthy and in his prime. I mean, he could score at all 3 levels, especially in that mid-range game. Absolutely lethal. And then defensively, he was a stopper. He would just turn people's water off. In his peak, he was as good as any two-way player we've had in the league. You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Davis from long range. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's Murray. The kick out to White. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night.
A nice start to the 3rd. 3 out of 4, and looking good doing it.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. 5th on the list, Anthony Davis.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
Here's Lillard. Pass to Robinson. And here's Davis. Defended by Jackson. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Houston. Hartenstein's got rebound number 7 tonight. White, the pass to Murray. The 3. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Lillard outside. And stolen by Murray. Back comes Houston in transition. The 3 is up. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 7 rebounds in the game. White against Dort. Lillard outside. Yes, sir! You can count on Dame from deep.
Tell you what, doesn't matter whether he's on the move or standing still. Leonard is a flat-out laser shooter.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Houston making a change here. Bagley's checked in.
Marvin Bagley III.
Murray scanning the floor. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, you look at that situation. He thought he could keep Murray from converting if he got physical with him. You better think again.
He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip.
And DeJounte Murray is truly the complete package. He does a little of this and a little of that. Anything you need out there, he can make it happen.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 7. Left side, Davis. Back to Lillard. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Lillard's got 8 points in the quarter.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Outside Murray. Takes a 3. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
How impressive was that shot from Murray? I mean, you make one on us, I'll come right back at you is what he's saying.
Dort outside. Lillard got a good look. And there's another one for Chicago.
Leading the charge. What a huge quarter for him.
Here's Leonard. He's got 11. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow the sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. that's where our success has come. Back to you guys.
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Houston making some changes. Mark Williams, he's checked in for Jackson. Wallace comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Mitchell subbed in for White. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Robinson. Isaac comes in for Anthony Davis. Paul George, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Ivy subbed in for Dort. On the wing, Ivy, defended by Murray. Lillard left side. And counted from 12 feet. Lillard's got 12 points in just the second half.
Things started to click for him in the second half. You can tell the focus and the intent is all there.
Back to Murray. Ivy with the defensive effort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Mitchell. Ivy against Murray. And Ivy pulls it down.
Give the defense credit there. Normally, that's 2 points.
Here's Lillard. Kicks it to George. And there is a whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's his third foul of the game. DeSumo, he's checked in for the Rockets. Then for Chicago, Anthony Davis, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Lou Dort comes in for Isaac. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Ivy. Wallace outside. DeSumo outside. From deep, Mitchell knocks down the triple. Mitchell's got 6.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Lillard outside. It's George on the wing. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Wallace outside. Williams a screen on Westbrook. Wallace misses. Chicago leading by 9. Westbrook right side. Lillard outside. Pass to Davis. The 3 is up. And it's DeSumo with the rebound.
He had a couple of triples in that first half, but since then, he has not been a factor from beyond the arc.
Bagley sets a screen. DeSumo, the pass to Wallace. Now here's Bagley. 5 to shoot. DeSumo outside. No good from outside. And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. No good from 11 feet. Rockets trail by 9. Now Mitchell. He's got 6. Pass to Wallace. Here's the 3. Pure from 3-point range.
That 3-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Lillard can't get it to go. Houston has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Wallace outside. And so it's the Chicago Bulls with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And for Chicago, let's take a look. Paul George out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Damian Lillard. And it's Dort in at the shooting guard position. Leonard. Oh, rejected by McDaniels.
The length of McDaniels, a big factor at both ends.
George passes to Lillard. Kicks it to George. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Hartenstein's got 8 rebounds in the game.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Now here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
One thing about Leonard around the bucket now, because he's got those humongous mitts, it helps him control the rock like very few players can.
Pass to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Rockets trail by 4. Dosunmu goes in. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
DeJounte Murray's checked in for Dosunmu. And the Bulls also making a change. Davis is checked in. On defense, the Bulls. Murray's shot is good.
You know, that's a shot some teams are willing to give Murray. The more he knocks it down, the more dangerous he'll become.
Lillard outside. The three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you know, with his speed, White puts a lot of pressure on the defense when he drives, and that time they couldn't shut him down without fouling him.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
That one drops. He ties it up. The Bulls have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Lillard passes to Davis. Over Jackson. Davis misses.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
And Leonard throws it down hard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Chicago's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Lillard. Outside McDaniels. There's Davis with the 3. And again, Chicago no good.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
Leonard for 3. Chicago with a rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Lillard passes to McDaniels. Back to Lillard. They need this. Davis missing again. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Now here's Leonard. They set the pick. Tries it from the top of the key. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Now it's a 4-point Houston lead.
And over time, Leonard has gone from early morning handles to rush hour kind of handles right there. Woo! That's impressive.
Here's Lillard. Outside McDaniels. 4 on the clock. Over Leonard. And again, Chicago, no good.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Murray against Lillard. Releases. Murray, no good. Bulls trail by 4. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Dort outside. Pass to Lillard. Chicago passing it around. There's the triple. The rebound by Jackson. The Rockets on offense. It's been 10 straight unanswered. Murray passes to Leonard. It's kept alive. Hartenstein in the post. Davis on him. Jackson with a screen on Lillard. Murray from outside. Chicago grabs the miss. Robinson's got rebound number 8 now. Lillard outside. From outside the arc. That's good. That's now his 7th made field goal in 15 tries.
He's looked like a totally different player in the second half. That's his 3rd triple.
Here's Leonard. Lots of room. The jumper is good.
He's got that clutch gene. It's in his DNA for sure.
The Bulls trail by 3. And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told the team he has complete faith in them, saying, we're right there. Now we just got to make that push and really take hold of the game. We can do that. To me, it looked like his players are on the same page with him. Guys, back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Dort. Lillard knocks down the trifecta.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now here's Murray. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Murray against Lillard. Outside McDaniels to take the lead. Oh, it's off. Houston has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. Nice. That one's good.
When this team needs a bucket, they feel very comfortable turning to Leonard.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Now McDaniels. Here's Lillard from deep. Rebounded by Jackson. The Rockets on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Leonard with the ball. Now Jackson. Cleared away by Davis. Now Lillard to take the lead. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Who else? It's got to be Lillard in that situation. No question about it.
Leonard against McDaniels. Wide outside. Here's Jackson. McDaniels with a steal. Ooh, and a fast break for Chicago. And he slams it home.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Here's Leonard. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, it doesn't go. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Lillard. Oh, he missed the jumper.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor. It's not over yet.
Jackson outside. Cash from downtown.
It's clear Jackson Jr. embraces the spotlight. He's a solid scorer who makes important shots for this team.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Now here's Lillard. Got it up in time. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. We've got Damian Lillard. Anthony Davis is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Dort in at the 2 guard. Robinson with a steal. And here's McDaniels. Outside Dort. Lillard fires! The free is in!
Not so unusual to see Lillard scoring in bunches like this, but he's on fire here.
Hartenstein with a screen on Dort. Fires the 3. Oh, no good! Chicago leading by 3. Lillard outside. Here's Davis. Oh, he cannot hit. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Rockets. White outside. He launches. Davis pulls it down.
Hey, the struggle is real. He hasn't found much success with his offense today.
Lillard. Lillard with the touch inside.
Watch out now. Lillard is smoking and looking to score every time he touches it.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Takes a step back. Cleared away by Davis. Chicago leading by 5. Outside Lillard. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Lillard. The triple drop.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard, the one flying high.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Flushes it down with both hands.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now Lillard. Robinson, a screen on Mitchell. Lillard! And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. And Houston making a change here. Murray's checked in. Rockets trail by 8. Hartenstein with a screen on Lillard. Leonard. And he gets it to go from the low block.
Another big night in the career of Kawhi. What a devastating player he is. Fun to watch, too.
Lillard. Oh, the long ball, no good. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from deep. Not what they need this overtime. Leonard. McDaniels with a rebound. Chicago with the ball. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Lillard, puts up the tray.
Well, you look at Murray's length and his speed and his footwork, defensive IQ, all of those things allow him to guard multiple positions.
And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for those, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Hey, certain guys just exude that it factor. Damian Lillard is a great player and a terrific leader.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. And it's Houston's ball. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. McDaniels with a rebound.
They've been a different squad here in overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy level.
Robinson, a screen on Murray. Rebounded by Jackson.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And so Chicago takes the win. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
Yeah, and both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it, you know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA celebrating diversity and culture, and always a pleasure to bring it to you. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, and it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sideline. Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at Dallas. Right now, they're down in the 9th spot. They haven't had the kind of success they had wanted to have at this point of the season. And checking out Detroit, right now, quite a ways down below.
And checking out Detroit, this has been a terrible way for them to kick off their year. They have to find a way to get back on track soon before this season gets away from them.
And there was such high hopes for them in the preseason. It's hard to believe how quickly these losses are piling up.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Johnson is out there with Flag. Then it's Curry. Then it's Alexander Sarr. And it's Reeves in at the 2 spot. And for Dallas, Brandon Miller out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Ingram. Then it's Khalil Ware. And it's Reese in at the 4-man position. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this, Greg, we're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And so it's the Pistons getting on the board first. Irving finds Ware. And it's blocked. Curry against Irving. Pass to Reeves. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 6. And Sarr gets it to go on the assist by Curry. Sarr's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Irving against Curry. Irving surveying the floor. Here's Ware. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Reeves outside. Pass to Curry. Clock at 6. Kyrie Irving grabs the miss.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Miller outside. Here's Ware. Pass to Irving from outside the arc. The rebound by Johnson. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Now here's Ingram. What a tremendous game he played against Houston. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And this is what you want more of. Ingram has to keep being aggressive like this.
Inside. Curry passes to Sarr. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 6 points for Alex Sarr.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Irving. Still yet to score. Here he goes over Curry. No good off the front iron. Pistons leading by 3. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. On the topic of Curry, Coach said, it's like playing a game of tag. He continued, "We had our wings chase our guards around in practice, and everyone is on notice. We all know how good he can be. The important thing is to not take any plays off. We'll stay sharp, or he'll remind us, that's for sure." Back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Now, here is Irving. It's deflected.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Reeves the pass to Kirk. Back to Reeves. To the inside. Johnson. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So Detroit ends up going with the new group. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Miller. Tatum against Walker. Out to Miller for the three. Good on the three-point shot.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Joe in the corner. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Might be undersized for a 4, but that vertical more than makes up for it.
To the middle. Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
One shot.
Jason Tatum. One shot.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. ADB, we're getting to that time of year when certain coaches are on the hot seat, aren't we?
I think, Kev, I don't think coaches ever feel like they're sitting on a cool seat by any stretch of the imagination. Sometimes you're overperforming to expectations, sometimes underperforming. But as a head coach, you are always uncomfortable.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Pass to Dunn. Back to Tatum. 4 on the clock. Here's Joe, guarded by Tatum. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Well, with the high release point, Jason Tatum can be calm under duress on the interior. That's nice.
Outside Jackson to stop the run. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Mavericks leading by 3. And it's Miller in the corner. Tatum against Walker. Tatum no good.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Miller against Simon. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. And here's Tatum for 3. At the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Mavericks lead by 3. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
We've got Brandon Ingram. Kyrie Irving is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Reese in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Irving passes to Dunn. Now here's Ingram. And he drives in. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Khalil Ware's checked in for Dallas. Alexander Saw, he's checked in for Detroit. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Johnson, the pass to Reeves. Curry on the wing. He's covered by Irving. Shot clock at 6. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. So, GA, when you think about Steph Curry's legacy, he changed the way the NBA game is played.
Man, it is hard to find a player who's had the impact of a Steph Curry, making us rethink what is possible. Curry's endless range has really inspired a generation.
That free throw, no good. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, where they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
And he sinks the second.
Stephen Curry, guys, is going to be remembered as the greatest shooter in the history of the sport, but we should not sleep on the amount of winning this guy has done as well.
Now here's Irving. His last outing, he had 18 points. Power down with both hands.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Curry against Irving. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Curry.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now let's check out the teams with the best free throw percentage. In third, the Mavericks.
You know, it's really a team-wide talent. You want to foul to stop layups, but against them, you're not saving much. They'll make you pay time and again.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. It's a three-point game. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Now here's Jones. Still scoreless. Outside Irving. Shoots over Curry. And that one comes up a bit short. Pistons trailed by 3. Reeves finds Song. Here's Flag. Johnson sets the screen for Flag. Reeves in the corner. Over Irving. Reeves can't hit. Mavericks leading by 3. Jones the pass to Irving. Back to Jones. Dallas moving the ball around. Jones with the screen on Reeves. Irving for 3, and Sarr pulls it down.
I'll tell you, he's been struggling, but they are still in line to come out of here with a W.
Reeves the pass to Sarr, and Sarr throws it down.
Most of Sarr's best work is done at the rim. Look at him just throwing it down with ease.
Jones the pass to Dunn. Here's Irving. Pass to Ware, beyond the arc. Rebound, Detroit. Sarr's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now Reeves. Dunn covering. Now Flag. Reeves with the screen for Flag. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Now here's Jones. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Here's Irving. Takes it inside. No problem on the jumper in close. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
So many things go into Kyrie Irving's game. Right there, the quickness and the craftiness on the drive. It's special.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's Jackson. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
And here is Dunn. Hasn't made one yet. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Off target from outside.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Here's Simons. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Mavericks have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. Bounce pass from Tatum. Tatum setting the pick for Dunn. A three-pointer off the mark. Last game for the Mavericks, they picked up the W against the Rockets in Houston. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Certainly something to watch. Okay, Shams, thank you for the report. Now, here's Dunn. No scoring in this one. Here's Joe. Dunn covering. The kick out to Walker. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Okongwu dishes to Walker. 6 to shoot. And Simons wide open. He'll fire. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Pass to Miller. Now Kessler. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Kessler setting the pick for Tatum. And Kessler throws it down.
You do not want to give up passing lanes off the screen. How about Jason Tatum with a decisive look there?
To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by Kessler. Jackson against Oubre. Outside Tatum, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Dallas making a switch here. Ingram's checked in. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Simons against Miller. Pass to Joe. This one for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Pistons lead by 2.
This guy's so dangerous. Joe, you have to find a way to contest him.
Done outside. Outside Tatum. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Pistons on top as they end the second quarter on a 12-4 run. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
They're measuring up the shot. One more time. A good run of
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
Fellas, what do you say we take a look now at the power rankings?
I think for Detroit, I think we know at this point how good this team can be, and that is not very good, Ernie.
Look at Kenny over here reading like a third grader. Hard to disagree, but this team is bunk.
Bunk?
Bunk?
I said it, bunk.
Bunk? Hey, define bunk.
It's a dunk, but a bad dunk. Bunk.
Ooh. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Alex Sarr in this game, he's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The Mavericks trail. Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. They've got Jalen Johnson, Austin Reeves out there with Curry. Then it's Flagg. And it's Sarr in at the center, filling out the middle. Irving's gotten only 2 of his 8 attempts to fall from the floor. You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
And it's Irving with the ball for Dallas. Ingram outside. Back to Irving. Over Curry. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut back down to just 2 points. The basket there coming from Kyrie Irving. To the middle. Johnson, the pass to Reeves. Flagg sends a screen for Reeves. Outside Curry. From downtown, Mavericks with the rebound. Pass to Irving. Just over a minute and a half had passed here in the third quarter. Reeves gets the bucket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now Curry. He has 6. Down low, Johnson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Jones checked in for Dallas. Well, as usual, a lot of offense in the NBA is being generated from the small forward position this season. Here are the league's best at that position. 5th, Brandon Ingram.
A lot of the NBA's most explosive players man that small forward position, and you're looking at a pretty good collection of them right there.
Boy, that's putting it mildly. The offensive firepower they're packing is superb, and their talent runs the gamut. They can hurt you inside, long range, anywhere in between. They're all just too tough to stop.
Now here's Ingram. He's definitely a factor in their offense, averaging 12 points a game. Dallas, no good that time either. The Pistons leading. Sarr with it. Here's Flagg. Johnson with a screen on Jones. And it's Flagg missing. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Irving. Jones with the screen on Johnson. Ingram wide open. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Now Reeves. Flagg sets a screen for Reeves. And here is Curry, 6 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
I'll tell you, with his rapid-fire release, defenders are forced to leave their feet when Curry rises to shoot, and that's why the pump fake serves him so well.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Khalil Ware.
And checking out the numbers for Ingram. Since the break, he's come back strong, really making his presence felt. He's averaging 15 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And both free throws good for Curry.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from. A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge, find a way, and he does.
So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Kevin?
Yeah, gotta have it. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 8.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Reeves the pass to Curry. Back to Reeves. Johnson at the elbow. Clock is at 3. On its way from Curry for 2. And it's Ingram with the rebound. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half for the lead. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Oh, an aggressive take from Ingram inside, earning the whistle in the process.
And he can't get the first one. And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a 3-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Jones. Jason Tatum comes in for Miller, and it's done in for Kyrie Irving. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Out in front now, although he left 1 point on the board right there.
Stolen by Kessler. Oubre dishes to Dunn. Rebounded by Joe. Detroit's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Walker. The Pistons working the ball around now. Detroit, no good that time either.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Done outside. And the shot goes down.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now, here's Okongwu. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. And the upcoming schedule for the Mavericks. On Friday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Atlanta Hawks. Then on Friday, they'll take on Domantas Sabonis and the Boston Celtics.
In that game against Milwaukee, there aren't many other meetings that are as evenly matched as this one. Both teams can give and take punches, and this one, I think, is going to come down to the wire.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Miller's checked in. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Miller's got 5.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Joe with it. Dunn covering. Simon from outside. And he's good on the 3 ball. He's got 5.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
Pass to Oubre. And here's Tatum for 3. Rebounded by Jackson.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Then this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Pistons shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And you really got to give them a ton of credit for what they've done at the free throw line this season. How about 82% as a unit?
And that one falls for Okongwu. And it's tied up with that one. The Mavericks have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the 3rd quarter. On the wing, Miller, covered by Simons. Suarez screen on Jackson. Offensive rebound. Walker against Oubre. Fires for 3. Okongwu grabs the board.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Okongwu with a screen on Dunn. With the drive. And Okongwu slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. The 3 from Tatum. Rebounded by the Pistons.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Here's Joe. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Joe's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pistons.
You've got to let it fly on the catch, Isaiah Joe. Yes, sir.
Kessler setting the pick for Dunn. Looking to end the run. And no good on the last second attempt this time. The 3rd quarter comes to a close. Pistons ahead, up 5. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. A chance now to hear Jason Kidd talking to his team moments ago.
They getting wide open looks. They feel like this is a shoot around right now. We got to stay in their body. They just getting shots after shots. Wide open shots, and our shots are all contested.
Jason Kidd not very happy there, as you could tell, pointing somewhat to the effort of his guys and the lack of it that they're giving on the floor right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're not being serious about it. Missing assignments, losing focus, that's not how you're going to get it done.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. We've got Irving. Ingram is out there with Tatum. Then it's Miller, and it's Reese in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Here's Flagg. The kick out to Simons. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Pistons lead by 8.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Now here's Irving. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Tatum. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Reeves against Miller. Pass to Simons. Another 3 for Detroit.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
Mavericks trail by 8. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And it's Irving missing.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Reeves the pass to Sarn. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And now a 10-point Detroit lead. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Mavericks making a change here. Ware's checked in. Detroit also making some changes. Jalen Johnson comes in for Walker. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Anfernee Simons. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now, here is Miller. Irving for 3, and it's Flagg with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Curry with the bucket.
Well, the greatest shooter in the history of the game, Curry, so good from deep.
Here's Ingram. Will it go? Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Pistons leading by 13. Reeves outside. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And that's only his first miscue of the night. He's been unbelievably steady so far.
The Mavericks have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the 4th. A lot of misses, just the one make. Here's Irving. Kicks it out to Jones. With the step back. Shot from free throw range. Rebound, Detroit. Johnson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Curry on the wing. Pass to Reeves. 5 on the clock. Sarr with the screen on Jones. Here's Curry with the 3. Offensive rebound. Now flag. Now here's Curry, covered by Irving. The shot by Curry, no good.
Boy, they've done a good job overcoming his offensive struggles. He's got to be very thankful for his teammates.
Where? Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 5 assists in the game. And Reeves has got the ball here for Detroit. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. So it's Detroit now. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Johnson. Nice ball movement by Detroit. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Again, the miss by the Pistons.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the basket by Jones.
Well, this is why Kyrie Irving can make a defense look bad. He can beat you with his scoring or his passing.
Miller against Reeves. Pass to Flag. Reeves with the screen for Flag. Shot clock at 5. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Miller sets a screen for Ingram. Johnson rips down the board.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Sarr in the post, covered by Irving. Curry from 3.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now Irving puts up the 3, and down goes the 3.
Well, there is a special nature to Kyrie Irving's ability to answer back with the 3.
Stolen by Jones. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
Pistons leading by 10. Irving with the steal. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Johnson rips down the board. Pistons shooting 55% in the fourth. They are executing late. Curry outside. Now Reeves. Cleared away by Jones.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Now here is Miller. D right on him. Oh, good on the layup.
Boy, not looking sharp at all here in the second half, but it hasn't deterred him one bit.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Pistons.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Stephen Curry.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. Reeves against Miller. And so the Pistons take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Oh, say does that star spin?
Oh, man, this should be... Fun tonight. These teams love to let it fly from deep.
Oh, both these teams live and die by the three-pointer. If they're both on, we'll have a really high-scoring game. But if not, we might have enough bricks for houses at both ends.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Luka Doncic is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Peyton Watson, and it's Gordon in at the power forward position. Outside Maxey, pass to DeRozan. Allen a screen. DeRozan passes to Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen has to be in the conversation for the best roll man in the league right now. Look, he sets solid screens, and then he's an efficient finisher down low.
Back to Doncic. Outside Watson, lets it go from deep. Mobley grabs the board. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Golden State. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Allen a screen. Maxey passes to Allen. And that one's good.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Steve Kerr. I asked him, how do you plan to deal with Luka Doncic? He laughed and said, I think that's a question the entire league is asking. Luka is amazing. He's been a superstar from day one, and what impresses me the most is his poise. Nothing seems to get to him. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Maxey, a go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Barrett can't hit. The Celtics have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Well, one of the many things that's impressive about Luka Doncic, he double clutches so well.
Right, and he even absorbs contact in the air, and somehow, some way, still has a very high field goal percentage. Luka, his game defies logic. Maybe Luka's logic.
It's hauled in by Luka Doncic.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Floats one, and he lays it in.
Just showing off his skills, Barrett hits the tough floater.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Only 5 games left to go, and then it's playoff time. Let's check in on the East. Taking a look at Boston, holding down the 6th spot right now, in the middle of this conference. And of course the Warriors, they're 10th overall in the conference.
Well, right now for Boston, they've stayed within arm's length of the conference leaders. That in itself is an accomplishment at this point in the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Now here's Watson. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Kicks it to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Barrett. Again, the miss by Boston.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
DeRozan passes to Mobley. Here's Maxey. He's guarded by Bridges. Maxey against Bridges. Let's go with a 3. And it's Maxey missing. Celtics trail by 6. Watson inside. Maxey covering. And it's Watson missing. And Maxey's got the ball here for Golden State. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Now here's Watson. Still no points. Knocks down the long J.
This demonstrates how confident Bridges has become. Knows he has a green light to fire away.
Up top, Maxey, guarded by Doncic. To the paint. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Now here's Watson. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Maxey against Doncic. The Warriors pull it in. Mobley's got 4 rebounds now. Maxey against Doncic. Allen a screen. And here's Maxey outside. Boston pulls it in. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by Allen. The Warriors lead by 5. Outside Maxey. Launches a 3. Gordon pulls it in. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
And by the look of it, guys, this could be serious.
Look, I'm no doctor, and I know that might be a surprise to a lot of you people, but look, that looked pretty harsh, and he's certainly going to have to miss some extended time.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Completely new group here for the Warriors. With a short break, we look at some of the stingiest defenses in the NBA. The Warriors, second.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Celtics trail by 5. Mathurin passes to Sabonis. Here's Shepherd, checked by Sexton. Nice ball movement by Boston. Green finds Mathurin. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. For 3, Mathurin. Hardaway grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Outside Sexton. Shoots over Shepherd. And the Warriors miss again. Boston on offense. Trailing by 5. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Thompson outside. Back to Sexton. Thompson outside. On the wing, Sexton. It's stolen. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And Sabonis slams it in.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
To the inside. And Collins with the slam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Shepherd. Just 4 to shoot. On the wing, Green fires from deep. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. The Warriors lead by 3. Sexton passes to Hardaway. Back to Sexton. For 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Warriors ahead. They're up by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And we'll go courtside to hear more about what's going on with Nicholas Claxton. Allie, how is he?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Boston provided some information. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. Diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. It's a blow to a team that was hoping to be healthy coming down the stretch. It looks like their depth will be tested now.
Well, we appreciate it, Allie.
Yeah, there's a lot of anticipation around this, as always, when dealing with injuries.
On the court right now for the Celtics, Aaron Gordon is out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Mikal Bridges, then it's Shepherd, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Mikal Bridges is very comfortable with his mid-range and in-between game. He said when it comes to the basketball court, it's not just the rims and the threes. You have the rest of the court, too. Now, not everyone is effective with those middle-distance shots, but Mikal always has been. Back to you.
He can knock him down. Thanks a lot, Allie. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the bucket by Boston. Barrett passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Ausar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Here's Shepherd, Maxey covering. Unloads from 13. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Thompson passes to Maxey. This is another. He's 0 for 4. Celtics trail by 3. Pass to Shepherd. Back to Bridges. Over Barrett. And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist by Shepherd. Bridges has got 5 points. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Now here's Thompson. The 3, Barrett. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Sabonis with a screen on Maxey. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Sabonis. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Thompson passes to Maxey. Barrett against Bridges. Mobley, a screen on Matherin. Inside, Gordon with a steal. Down low. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Yeah, this is how impactful Matherin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Pass to Barrett. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Barrett. And stolen by Bridges. For the finish. And down it goes. 2 points. And now a 5-point Boston lead. All right, let's take a look at the energy stats. How the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Will go with a different look here. Allen, he's checked in for Collins. Eason comes in for Evan Mobley. Hardaway's checked in for Barrett. And it's Colin Sexton in for Maxey. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Green's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Watson comes in for Matherin. Smart's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Doncic has subbed in for Shepherd. Now here's Green. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Smart finds Doncic. And they doubled up Doncic. 4 on the clock. Here's Green. Again, the miss by Boston. Warriors trail by 3. Outside Sexton. Here's Eason. Knocks it down from distance. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Sexton looking around. Pass to Hardaway. It's stolen by Smart. And here's Doncic. Back to Smart. Clock at 6. Green, the pass to Doncic. Nice finish from Luka.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 5-point game. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
And it's a good thing to see Allen trying to score more. When he does that, he attracts the defense's attention.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And free throw good from Allen. You know, Richard, the Warriors have the third most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in '47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in '75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
The floor is space for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the 3, die by the 3. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Well, the vertical Gordon has is phenomenal. So why settle for the layup when you can just slam it down?
Sexton against Doncic. Here's Hardaway. Misses off the left iron.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Evan Mobley.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Warriors trail by 5. Outside Sexton. DeRozan, left side. There's 39 seconds left in the second. The shot, no good. Smart passes to Watson. Outside for Green. Lets the 3 fly. Warriors with the rebound. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Hardaway from outside. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Celtics lead by 5. Gordon outside. Pass to Watson. Now Gordon. Here's the teardrop. The shot misses. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Boston out in front, up by 5. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, DeMontis. Thus far, more success than your last game. What improvements have you made?
We try to come out from the get, trying to get under them. You know, last game we played very loose. Coach was like, good teams are just going to torch you out there. So our mentality today was really pressure.
Got to keep it loose. Thanks, DeMontis.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Well, looking at the Warriors, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
All right, looking back now at that first half, a bit of a hill to climb for the Warriors.
They've done everything they can to shoot their way out of this contest. Somehow, they're still in it. Got to make the most of that opportunity.
It just takes a few to fall to open up the floodgates.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Domantas Sabonis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Warriors trail by 5. We've got Mobley, R.J. Barrett out there with Maxey. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's DeRozan in at the small forward position. That's the Warriors 5.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. Well, the Rockets.
Greg, we've got... Two teams that boast some serious firepower off the bench.
And that depth makes each team more difficult to defend, more unpredictable. Both sides have a lot of guys who can step up on any given night.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Aaron Gordon out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Peyton Watson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard position.
Oh, man, what a play by Allen. He really packs a punch.
And with spring right around the corner, let's see who's flourishing in the power rankings. Taking a look at the Barons, they couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
Seeing where the Celtics are, their position in the rankings really hasn't fluctuated, but there's still a little time for them to make some noise. And a late season.
What a great... front court matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Mikal Bridges is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Watson in at the 3 slot. Now here's Bridges. Shot clock at 6. The teardrop. Eason with some nice D. Pass to Maxey. And here's Mobley. He's guarded by Bridges. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Boston on offense. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As you might expect, we talked about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed that they'll double team him often, saying, quote, "We want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there." Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now here's Maxey. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. He drops it from range.
And when he's effective from three-point range, look out. Mobley knows how much that does for his game.
Pass to Claxton. Here's Bridges. This one for 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
How about the motor of Tyrese Maxey, Tim? He just does not quit ever.
He's one of those guys who tracks the most miles run during games. Maxey probably wears out his shoes faster than anyone. Sharp turns, hard cuts. He's always on the move.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
So both free throws good from Allen. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Now Gordon. He had 9 points in his last time out. Doncic left side. Outside Watson. Out to Gordon to end the run. Sends it home from three-point land.
Yeah, confident looking shot by Gordon. You know he's feeling it when he's taking and making these.
Pass to Maxey. Thompson outside. Hey, expanding his range. Doncic pulls down the board.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Yeah, he must be feeling it because that Doncic 3 was way out there.
Here's Maxey following the 3 by Boston. To the middle. And Mobley throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Doncic. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Maxey with it. Now Doncic defending. Doncic against Maxey. To the paint. Here's Mobley. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And that's now 7 points for Evan Mobley. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
In a hostile environment like that, the bench energy can really make a difference for your starters.
This pause in the action provides an opportunity to look at the best fast break teams in the league. The Celtics in second.
And make no mistake, this team loves to get out and run. Whenever they see space to leak out and score fast, they go strong.
Some changes for Boston. Sabonis, he's checked in for Claxton. Mathurin comes in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Shepherd in for Doncic. Mathurin against Eason. Screen by Watson. Inside. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Maxey passes to Mobley. Maxey on the wing. 17 points in his last outing. Good on the bucket.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Celtics trail by 7. Down low. Here's Sabonis. Nice D from Allen.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Maxey passes to Eason. Allen outside. Pass to Mobley. Back to Allen. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Boston's gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Mathurin a screen on Maxey. And here's Shepherd for 3. Again, the miss by Boston. Here's Golden State. They're on a 15-6 run. And here is Maxey. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. new group out there. Boston also changing it up. Green's checked in for Gordon, and it's Marcus Smart in for Watson. Celtics trail by 11. Outside Mathurin. Picked by Sabonis. And stolen by Barrett. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, B.A. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Mathurin. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Legs night in, night out. You know what you're going to get from Clint Capella.
Well, B.A., he provides activity on both ends of the floor. On the glass, he will protect the rim, and he is a constant lob threat.
And the shot goes.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Celtics trail by 15. To the inside, Sabonis. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, this is Sabonis in his zone. He makes scoring in the paint seem almost effortless.
Sexton passes to DeRozan. A minute 6 left in the opening quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Collins with a screen on Mathurin. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Barrett. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
The Warriors lead by 13. Outside Barrett. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. Screen by Capella. For 3, Sexton. Offensive rebound. Celtics trail by 13. Pass to Green. Back to Smart. Three-pointer. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. Now Barrett. Capella, the pass to Sexton. Screen by Capella. Puts up a 3. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Warriors ahead. They lead by 13. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
They've got Tyrese Maxey, Mobley out there with Thompson. Then it's Jared Allen, and it's Barrett in at the shooting guard position. That's the Warriors 5. Now here's Doncic. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Fires in the triple. Doncic has got 6 points.
You know, it's not his forte, but still, Luka can hit threes. He keeps you honest.
Here's Thompson, currently averaging 5 points a game. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot.
And so he hits the technical free throw. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Watson, he's checked in for Mathurin. Now here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. And there it is for him.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Doncic deciding where to go with it. Nice finish from Luka.
Wow, he's so composed. Luka knows that he's going to get hit and keeps his balance to get the inside score.
Maxey passes to Barrett. Boston pulls it in. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Boston shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. Eason's checked in for the Warriors. And the free throw, no good. The Warriors lead by 11. For three, Maxey. No luck on that one. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Here's Watson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Thompson.
The officials were right on top of that one.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Golden State. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Eason. Fires from deep. On target from range. Eason's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Let's take a look at the best defenses in the league over the last 10 games. Second, the Warriors.
They're on a great run defensively, treating every possession with a sense of urgency.
Celtics trail by 12. Doncic outside. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Mobley's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the Defensive Player of the Year for 2025, Evan Mobley. What makes him so formidable, Grant?
Well, you know, he has a similar physical frame to Hall of Famer Kevin Garnett. Long-armed and athletic at 6'11". And the intangibles are all there as far as timing and IQ.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
For 3, Bridges. The rebound by Allen.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
To stop the run. It's rebounded by Golden State. Mobley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Maxey passes to Thompson. It's stolen by Doncic. Pass to Bridges. Now here's Claxton. And the shot goes in. Claxton's got his first 2 points of the night. Here's Maxey. 7 points in the game. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. This is their first chance this season playing Boston.
Let's keep it going for your Warriors dancers.
he's checked in for the Warriors. Sexton comes in for Thompson. Boston also changing it up. Sabonis, he's checked in for Claxton. Smart comes in for Gordon. And it's Shepard in for Luka Doncic. Outside Maxey. Over to the left wing. Clock at 6. Outside Eason. Collins left side. Boston pulls it in. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Down low. And Sabonis slams it in.
Oh, the guy is a monster around the rim. Now, if Sabonis is in close, he's going right for it.
Mobley outside. Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Legs, we've seen players extend their primes, extend their careers. What's behind that?
Well, I think you have to look at the absolute best, LeBron James, and what he has been able to do in making that investment in terms of caring for his body. It's a role model that all players should emulate.
Question is, can anybody replicate what LeBron has done?
Boy, that's going to be tough to copy that. And I think what people love the most about Tyrese Maxey is the enthusiasm he plays with. He always seems to be smiling and having fun out there.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Warriors. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Eason.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Sabonis. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Green. Shoots over Mobley. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over it.
Never bashful about showcasing his athleticism. Sexton can really get up and finish.
Here's Shepard. No points so far. Green with a screen on Maxey. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Sabonis' shot is off.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Left side Maxey to the paint. Here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Oh, he's such a threat to shoot it off pick and roll. You expect Maxey to light it up for himself. So that's a very smart play to give it up and read the defense.
Now here's Matherin. Here's Sabonis. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Sexton with it. Guarded now by Smart. Mobley passes to Maxey. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
Here's Shepard. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Sabonis finds Matherin. Back to Sabonis. Stolen by Capella. Maxey surveying the D. Pass to Sexton. DeRozan outside. Now here's Maxey. Launches it. Rebounded by Green.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Shepard. Matherin up top. Over Sexton. Shot's good by Matherin. Matherin's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And you got to be right up on Matherin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
for three, Maxey. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Warriors ahead. They lead by 18. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thank you. Well, Coach Kerr, what did you like about the way your guys have started this game off?
Well, I like the way we defended without fouling so we could get our flow. And guys just came in and made some big ones, and our offense got going.
The defense was disciplined. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. The Oklahoma City Thunder will go up against the Spurs in San Antonio. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
This is going to be an exciting one, Ernie. I'm ready.
Yeah, I saw my big fella. Let's get it going.
See, every time you yawn, Ernie, you make me yawn.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Celtics.
What they're doing tonight doesn't even count as defense. Open shots all over the place. Have a little pride, fellas.
Yeah, their lack of engagement at that end is pretty glaring.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
And I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Here's Doncic. So the Celtics 5 right now. We've got Mikal Bridges. Aaron Gordon is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Peyton Watson, and it's Doncic in at the 1. Now here's Bridges. Doncic outside. Shoots over Maxey, and it's Doncic missing.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Maxey. Here's Mobley, defended by Gordon. From about 16, and Maxey the bucket on the assist by Mobley. Mobley's got 3 assists tonight.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Now here's Doncic. Give him 8. Good work there as it goes. Doncic has got 10 points in the game.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
For 3, Maxey. Boston pulls it in. Doncic outside. Again, Doncic missing. The Warriors lead by 18. Eason, the pass to Maxey. Takes the 3. Another miss by Maxey.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the middle. He shoots it. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. switch here. Barrett's checked in. And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. In the third spot, the Warriors.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, BA, the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul. The Warriors lead by 15. Mobley outside. Back to Maxey. Fires the three. And again, no good by Golden State.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Doncic outside. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Barrett. Golden State has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And here's Maxey outside. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Pass to Barrett to stop the drought. The rebound, Celtics. It's Watson on the wing. Defended by Thompson. It's stolen by Maxey. And here's Mobley. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Imposing inside. Mobley is just too much.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The new collective bargaining agreement is pushing parity. Commissioner Adam Silver said teams are realizing that there are real teeth in those second apron provisions. The goal was to put all 30 teams in a better position to compete. I think we're on our way to doing just that. Brian, back to you.
Leveling the playing field. Thanks for the update, Allie.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Pass to Maxey. Allen a screen. 3-pointer. Gordon pulls it in.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Outside Watson. Now here's Doncic. Again, the miss by Boston.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Maxey passes to Mobley. Bridges against Barrett. Mobley on a screen. And Mobley throws it down.
Tremendous read by Barrett. He recognized coming out of that pick and roll who had the better shot.
The third pick in the 2019 draft, R.J. Barrett has that ideal build for an NBA wing legs.
Well, B.A., he definitely has that. 6'6", strong, athletic. But what's the biggest key for R.J. going forward? It's consistency with his shooting, which can complement his ability to create off the dribble.
Now here's Barrett. No made baskets yet. Mobley, a screen on Bridges. Good chance here for Barrett. Boston pulls it in. Claxton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Bridges passes to Gordon. Good D by Mobley. The Warriors lead by 19. Pass to Barrett. Lets the 3 fly. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Back to Doncic. Gordon outside. Shot clock at 5. To halt the run. And the 3-pointer goes. Watson's got 7.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Will go with a different look here. Capella, he's checked in for Jared Allen. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Evan Mobley. Eason's checked in for Barrett. And Sexton subbed in for Maxey. Here's Capella, outside Eason. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Sexton. Shoots over Shepherd. Sexton misses. Celtics trail by 19. Nice ball movement by Boston. There's a screen. Smart for 3. Thompson pulls it in. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Warriors. Pass to DeRozan. And that's off the glass and in.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
Now Sabonis, guarded by Capella, inside. And there's Shepherd. That one's good on the assist from Sabonis.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's DeRozan. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Yeah, just a crafty pump fake there by DeRozan, resulting in him drawing a good foul.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And he makes a first.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
And he can't hit the second.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
Smart outside. Pass to Sabonis. Over Capella. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Warriors on top, just dominating this one. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
And he runs their offense for a reason. He's got excellent vision. Wow, what a gift for his teammates.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Tyrese Maxey is out there with R.J. Barrett. Then it's Tari Eason. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Capella in at the center position. That's the Warriors 5. The Celtics shooting around 33%. Not the best offensive efficiency. Pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Capella. Here we go, one-on-one. Eason, the pass to Capella. Barrett against Bridges. Here's Maxey. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Thompson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Good work down low. I mean, I like how confident Thompson is from this area.
Pass to Mathurin. Down low. And he converts the layup. And that's now 6 points for Domantas Sabonis.
So if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Smart. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Bridges finds Gordon. Smart against Maxey. Now here's Smart. He's covered closely. Some solid defense from Maxey. The Warriors lead by 23. Pass to Eason. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall has had a great rhythm.
Evans checked in for Capella. Collins comes in for Thompson. And it's Melton in for Maxey. All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
The game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
Now here's Melton. To the right side. Here's Collins. And a two-handed jam!
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out, just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
The three, Barrett. Boston pulls it in.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
And keeping the play alive with his activity. I love the effort.
Now here's Williams. Here's Shepard. Jones sets a screen. Will it go? Boston again missing. The Warriors have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Outside Eason. Pass to Melton. And with players now able to earn money at the collegiate level, what does that do for the NBA legs?
Well, I do think overall it's a good thing. As a former college athlete myself, I love to see these guys get rewarded, and possibly you get to the league, you're a little bit more polished and grown up.
Bottom line is you may have made some money, But when you have a chance to play against the best of the best, that's why you go pro.
There's nothing like it.
And here are the Warriors now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Pulls up at the elbow. Melton misses. For Boston, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Here's Jones, and the rebound goes to the Warriors. Yurtseven's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Eason with the ball. Now Burks defending. They get it again. Pass to Yurtseven. And here's Eason. Melton outside. Takes a 3. The dive for the ball. And the Warriors get it back. Here's Yurtseven. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
Oh, wow. He gets that right at the rim. Just perfect timing by Green on that block.
Burks for 3. He can't get that one to fall. Golden State with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Yurtseven, and that one is stuffed right through.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Pass to Green. Collins with the rebound. The Warriors have gone just 6 of 14 in this final quarter. Yurtseven down low. Williams defending. Here's Barrett. Back to Melton.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
And the Warriors make some changes. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Eason, and Sexton subbed in for Melton. The Celtics also with a sub. Nick Claxton, he's checked in for Williams. Sexton passes to DeRozan. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And he can't get that one. Jones with some nice D. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Now here's DeRozan. Collins with a screen on Jones. DeRozan with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, high effort play by DeRozan. But his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot, magnificent.
And the Warriors make some changes. Capella, he's checked in for Yurtseven, and it's Maxey in for Barrett. Boston also changing it up. Matherin's checked in for Jones, and it's Marcus Smart in for Burks.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Warriors.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for Tyrese Maxey.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Smart passes to Matherin. Oh, there's the alley. That's in, coming off an assist from Smart.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Golden State with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Pass to DeRozan. Matherin with a steal. Out to the wing. Green with the ball. And here's Claxton. 6 to shoot. Back to Green. Shoots over Capella. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Maxey. And so it's the Warriors taking care of business in this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much. RJ, a great effort tonight. How is this team continuing to grow?
We're playing defense and we're moving the ball. Everybody's in double figures. Everybody's scoring. Everybody's playing together. That's how you win.
When the ball's going in, things tend to turn into a victory. Thanks so much, RJ.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Tim Legler, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And we present the player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.